Oh my god. Finally, we're here. The end. I can't believe it. It's been so long. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the lurks. I hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. I'm gonna try to stay focused and not go off track, so then I can finish this early. And then, I don't know. Who knows? Oh yeah, that's so good. Staying focused, I will try. If I pay attention, I can probably finish this in like 2 hours, maybe. So, we'll see what happens. I just have to not go off track for like more than 2 minutes. Hello, Apple! Apple, apple. So this is the article in question, is it? Small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago. On the night of Mr. Winniebank's murder. The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. I see your badges. Trainer. I see both of them. Do you have more than 2? Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth I had an inkling, inkling as in... Yeah, I see both. I see your sub badge and your big badge. Hi Svar! Yeah, inkling as in Splatoon. As in maybe we'll play later. But maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll... Huh. I see both. I'm sure everyone else sees both. Maybe I'll play. I got Planet Zoo. Maybe I'll play Planet Zoo. That game seems chill. Zoo, yeah. Make your own zoo. Maybe I'll name animal. Can you name animals in that game? Maybe I'll name animals after people here. Like whatever animal you want to be named after. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Then, is it too much to expect? You call dibs in the gorilla? You gotta remind me. I'm gonna forget. But if I do remember, then I'll definitely do it. Plus, I could have more than one, right? Or not? Are gorillas like solitary? I don't think so. I think they live in like pairs of 2. Yeah, I see both. So you're in good hands. True, but they always be twitching. Hopefully my internet doesn't be twitching. So far, I think it seems okay. I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc, deposited at Winnie Banks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilda's disc, it was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilda? I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. I get in, and Carissa, and yo, Chips. Wait, so is Mario Kart, are the new tracks live? What happened? Nothing. I literally just started. There's probably been 5 boxes of dialogue. What you missed is the box opened and it was a music box. So we're about to play the disc and see what the song was on the music box. But there's probably been like 10 dialogue boxes, so you haven't missed much. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Oh! Not so fast. Wait, my lord. Good grief. What is the meaning of this? Inspector? The music box and disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. Prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is police property now. You can't. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Gah! He dropped all his french fries. Or maybe they're called chips because they're in London. And they're fries, so I guess they're called chips. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Yeah, Van Zeeks is oh. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. Just to save note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Graydon. This really is priceless. Hit him with. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? Can't be, can it? Well, obviously. Who knows? In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the ways of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from this music box possibly be a new clue? It could be a clue! I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord. But how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. Does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there and chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Japanese friend, answer me this. Oh. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? To defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is... Oh, stop it! Okay. It's broken. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as he said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Hee, making deductions based on how people react to what you say. Acting like, just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection!
The sounds you're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. You've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno. Just examine the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Interesting. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Ah. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? I think they come out today. They might. Are they out now? Maybe. It's definitely at the latest tomorrow. But we're definitely playing Kart tomorrow for sure. If they're out today, we'll play after this case. I'm almost done. This is the very end. So I mean, if Kart, yeah, the new courses come out tomorrow, so we could play that, or I could play something else. I don't know. No. Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even. I've heard another sound very much like this one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. Gonna have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? All the items we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all put into one single answer now. Prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm gonna get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's gonna join all the dots together. Oh! The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box is... Maybe it is out today. We could do that, after this case. Okay, let's see what it could be. Interesting. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds. Okay. What is this again? No. No. This is for real the finale. For real. I haven't seen this yet. The Hound of the Baskervilles. That's right. I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley's forbidden me to publish it. No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title. Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone who has the name or something. There are no new courses, so then it probably comes out tomorrow. Which we'll play tomorrow. Then in that case, today, after this, we'll play like something chill. Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of the Naruhodos. Fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too. Okay. What? Is it just this? The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds.
Take that!
Oh. It's definitely not that. Oh. Should probably save. The rhythmic tingling sound the music box makes is definitely familiar somehow. Alright, let's look through everything. I'm gonna save though. Okay. It's definitely not this. Or is it? Okay, there's a symbol there. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's definitely not that. It's definitely not this. My God, please. Stop it! It's definitely not this. Okay, it's definitely not this. Stop it. Cool. Hello, Nikki. I don't think it's this gun. Is it this? No, I definitely finished the game today. I'm at the very end. Oh, look at that, it's totally changed shape, just from one little button press. Well, that is what the button is for, Bruno. Just like Hurley, you boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do. Us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl. Anyway, now you can see that it's really a stereoscope, can't you? Can I look through it? Dang it! They like... You look at two pictures and they make it like 3D. All this time? That's tragedy. What? What is this? This is crazy. And you haven't found anything? That's just bad luck. There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked over overseas from Ministry of Justice. 10-year-old, Iris Sterling has her finger on the pulse of world news. It's about secret... It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Renault? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Greg's running from pillar to post at the moment.
Take that!
Today's paper council. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. Ah, no, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yo, Mouse Cop. Woo, woo. What's good? Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level. I understand. I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and linked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5! Your input, please. Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked... Oh, bro, it's the sound of her... You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. The particular station where you work... Oh, honey bun! Hello! Thank you for your raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you up to? How's life? How's everything? Hello. Particular station where you work. Deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. And tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? See? Dungeon crawler, how was it? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. Bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. We love getting stuff done. That's the best. The lady has a light up butt plug on her desk. Not quite. Well, I mean, anything can be one if you're brave enough. Just kidding. Contains stolen government secrets in Morse code. Order! please everyone, order. But this is high treason, council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? That's true. If you're brave enough. The sort of words I'd half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, you'd have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prowling away.
Objection!
Oh. And by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Oh, snap, it's heated now. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker Mr. Winniebank. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. You may... Whoa! Whoa! You gonna let us have a rabid pork here, Governor? We got things to say. Beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. But we ain't baddies enough to sell our motherland. That's right. We're what they call... Yeah. The Free Skulkin Brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Oh my word. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, it sounds... Ow! Ow! My leg is cramping. Ow! Oh! My thigh. That's pain. Ow. Oh. Anyways. Ow. Besides, the sounds produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man. Look, all we done is break into the goth the other night, like what he told us to do. Hi, Glitch! I like how smug they look. Hello? If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. They either high, drunk, or both. Or murderers. One of them four. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What, Mr. Do Governor? What's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? Oh. I see. Now, the natty question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. Yeah! We did, Gov! We did! Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to. You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence. We're on the way. Ooh, it's time. I only have 2 HP left, so I should probably save. Okay. Let's just press everything. So this newspaper headline accurate. Government communications are being intercepted. How can I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of the staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Jury number 5. Mambo number 5. High Keyblade. Regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. Mr. Graydon is the team leader. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Damn, she's swooning. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? Transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent and ciphered. Norway police couldn't possibly understand them. Hello, Governor. Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. So this guy is a big baller. This guy is LeBron James of telecommunicating. Graydon is a highly skilled operator, currently in presence of idol. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. You should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Okay. Oh, besides, the sounds produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. Hold it! They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely you can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. I don't know Morse code. All I know is SOS. It's like boop, 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 boop. Ow, chicks generally shocked by my ignorance. I'll be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones ballones. My day was pretty okay. I did almost nothing. I actually did pretty much nothing. I made mac and cheese. That was pretty good. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A. And this is B. When you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? It sounds so familiar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No! Ha 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 ha. Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That this box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in the future. Stop. Nothing to say but stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it, Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slide into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? Volumato, hello! That's how you say it. You were literally here like 2 days ago. It's Volumato. Quack! Yeah, let's go! Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friends, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense is a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? What if there's 2? What is this? Oh, what is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then. Here goes. Whoa! Another one! There's another movement on the other side. So does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the 2 movements are linked together. They're linked? So if you had 2 discs, they would... Bro, I called it. Called it. They would both play back at the same time. Alright, let's do it. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the other side of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except the length of the teeth on the 2 combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single tone, note. But the notes they produce are different. Music box that can only play 2 notes. Tones. Oh my god. Alright, let's present this.
Got it!
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you could put 2 discs in this music box. The sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. If the second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Oh, it's hidden. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. His poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs, or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. Hello, beef! I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno. You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Let's just press everything. F it. Hold it! So 2 months ago, in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remembered little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed? There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. No brickmaker from an artisan quarter, and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Do you have anything more to add on to that note? Let us return to the witness testimony. Alright, let's go back. Let's check out our evidence real quick. What could link them together? Stop it. Oh, stop it! Oh. Interesting. Okay, it's not this. Interesting. Let's save. I'm gonna present one thing, and if it's not it, I'm gonna press the other two things. I'm gonna present this.
Objection.
Nope. Okay, let's press the other two people's statement.
Hold it.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Slimmy thought he was just popping over for nada after all them years, but the Rada had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say. Oh, do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's...
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Hey? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Oh, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old life together way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash, I mean. But look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute. And you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town just like us. Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember, Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Oi, Casey asked us a question, didn't he? Yeah, we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Let it go, add it to the testimony. Lord. Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I'll permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Yeah, say less! The Skulkin's never skulkin'. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. God, them were the days.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. Sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? Business model. So how did your little business work exactly? Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver milk, see? You stuck your empties outside your front door, he would leave you, then full again, right? So we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were. So did you live on a dairy farm or something? Go ahead, better. I off your rocker. We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Right. Nah, what we had going on was simple. Once you had the idea, we just switch them over, see? Our customers' empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. A dawdle, right? I think you mean to say a diddle. And that's a crime. It was just an honest bit of fun, that's all. Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it. Well, it was. Abo came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius. You mean Mr. Graydon? Yeah, Ash always had his head in a book when he was growing up. Said he was gonna get himself an animation and get out of the slum we lived in. Cool. We all ragged him about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft from the head to even think about it. But look at him now, he's only gonna become a blinking communication officer, ain't he? Communications officer, Mr. Skulkin. Sholmes and Wilson's milk run. No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? Negotiations Jenny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winnie Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilda. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered. Oh yeah, she's very smart. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key does make headway with this cross-examination here. Could be those two brothers. Alright, I'm gonna press that again and ask them to explain the name.
Hold it!
Cause what the heck is Milverton? What the heck is that? The business name. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Oh right, I thought a clever clogs like you'd have worked that one out.
Oh.
That's enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Objection.
Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because it weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then. See? But I shall always be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not, it's just all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. A Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. It could turn out to be extremely important. I need to check something very quick. Never mind. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. All of a sudden, oh. Okay, let me see what that said. Wait, where's the people at? Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a sandwich, no ordinary sandwich, a sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly. There's gotta be something going on here that relates them. Well, maybe his name is on one of the guns. You know, people have your name on the gun. I tried. Oh, wait. Gotta check everything. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skokin brothers' gun on the night of the incident. Yeah, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick leather that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. Interesting. See how the former gilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Winnie Banks? Could it be a more perfect fit? So there's no question then, the disc was designed to be played in this music box. Despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. I already discovered all the secrets. Open your door. Oh man. It's gotta be something that connects these fools. Wait, let me press one more thing. Let me press what this guy says. Probably not important.
Hold it!
Massive time loss. You should know nothing about this music box. We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither. 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winnie Banks' pawnbroker, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar, and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winnie Banks all along, weren't you? We were, Guff, we were. You're right there. Cause that's what he told us to do. It was his plan. And why was it Mr. Graham's plan to break into the Winnie Banks that night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I were best pleased. I can tell you. In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're gonna give it away. Alright, let me see this again. You accomplished one thing. Did you find a village and or diamonds? That's tragic. Hey, that's cool. I've never made a bee farm before. I don't even know what a bee farm looks like. Oh. Oh, what? This dude's last name is Milverton. Go back. 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 Yes.
Objection!
Mr. Ashley Milverton, tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Oh, he's on edge. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. As we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason. The brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. I think you have to find lapis lazuli to find diamonds, but I could be wrong. It doesn't work always, it just works sometimes. But it does work sometimes. Am I buffering? Sad. Not again. Alright, let's go quick before this breaks. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton. Do you mean to say Saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the Silver Service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information. You might die, why? Selling it onto the Gilded in collaboration with your father. Oh, he got him. Got that boy. New facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness. Oh my god, it's gonna be that hot here too, but I'm not going to a festival. I'm just staying inside. All come together to reveal the truth. Truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. But into this music box, you mean counsel? Yeah, I think you have to like just go down, like go 5 steps forward and then go down. But it isn't always. This is the end, bro. We are here. We have made it. This is the end. Just like that movie. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Grading concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. It's presumably a safety measure against the information falling onto the wrong hands. We're getting there. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, he recruited at Winnie Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Moneybank was killed. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him. The intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. It's rather ingeniously demonstrated by using the two prints from the security camera indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh! Oh! It's where he got shot. What? 2 nights ago, you know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winnie Bank's pawnbrokery. Bah! One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Bah! One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Good night, Chips. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winnie Banks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGilded? Scott is that witness. I am sure I recall nothing of the sort. It's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist, and the bullet from Mr. Winniebank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. That leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winniebank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winniebank that night is you!
Hold it!
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of earning the distinguished career I had built for myself at the communication station. But did that thought ever never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? Possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting I saw it all? I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. What? I call BS. Kart. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. Yes, what is your question? Are you gonna ask me if I ever felt like a plastic bag blowing in the wind? Shut up! I knew it. No, I can't say that I have from yesterday to today. It hasn't crossed my mind once. You explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. This man is going to jail tonight, and we're gonna pop off by making a zoo or something. In the new game I bought. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. See, that's already where you made your mistake, bro. When being through Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. And she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. That is the worst story I've ever heard in my life. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Whoa! You see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. You have another question. What is your question? Sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. Yes. Was that a yes or no question? Hi, Jish. See the blood spattered all over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. How is your farm? All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If your coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science. Not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. Whoa, that is quite the run. That is actually an insane run. How does that work? Oh yeah, this game, they don't give a damn what they do in the courtroom. I have jury duty in 2 weeks, so what if I brought food? Would they care? Probably. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Okay, and then what happens? Do they shoot little brims? Wow, that's crazy. And here's a no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard, a small quantity of the chemical reagent. With your lordship's permission, you can shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, Bruno. Why not? Well, we know, don't we? There's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. They tested with their chemicals. Oh help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. That is so clutch. Don't move, Ginny, I'm gonna shoot. Whoa. That's not what Mr. Winniebank's blood. That's stain is from 2 months ago. Good luck. How many hearts do you have? My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Venseeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. Oh, yo, nice. Good luck. I hope you win. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gino will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord. Cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Here we go, baby! I'm gonna save. Let's press everything. Mr. Winniebank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Ash were scouring the counter when they suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. Broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and soon made him scarper. Perry setting up upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. Okay. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. It was exactly at that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. The bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winniebank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, didn't quite strike home. When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scarped through the our back. At which point, what did you do? Pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. Seemed to the people at the door, though.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made of stout wood. Oh, there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Whoa. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on, or what? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Is it not giving you any prizes? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. Damn, that sucks. Well, I think you could do it with 7 hearts. Do you like C-section? Those are so good. I doubt these 2 buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. So Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winniebank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? Ow, bro, the cramp came back. Pyro would be pretty good. Or if you just didn't have Dr. Fetus, would be pretty good. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. That was Mr. Winniebank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. As you've already established, Mr. Graydon, the bullet was fired at you. Yeah. Sucks. That's why I hate that curse the most, because it messes your runs up so much. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winniebank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to have been a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene. It is kind of a weird word. Good luck. Is there an update or no? There is, okay. Well, we could do that after this. Oh, sweet. After this, we could play some Mario Kart if you guys want. I should be very close to solving this case. Calm yourself, Counsel. Sorry. You must consider the events in order. Yeah, the release date is tomorrow, but I think, like, a certain time tonight, they just release it. You'll join, let's go. You're playing them right now? Okay, sweet. I'll play after this is done. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run, and it was at that moment, the little girl rat shot him in the back. Got you. Chilling image, I must say. Saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl.
Hold it!
He does a lot of extra stuff. All over her? Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now. What with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Oh, dude, it's McGilligan's blood on the coat. Wait, is it? It's not Mr. Windybank's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason. Oh, it's that guy's blood. From when McGilligan stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Oh, bother. And she tossed the gun at other people, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. Let's see this build. A lot of damage up. A lot of damage up. I like it. Oh, you have the little leech. That's cool. Leech is fire. Word. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I have to clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up. We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and the Flute here told us to tidy up. That is a great build. Good luck on Mother. He thinks he's all blooming mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Ugh. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a
little toe rag!
Oh, what's going on?
Excuse me!
Gentlemen! Huh. Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You, do you realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin? Blimey, this dude's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he? That's pretty good. Especially with Mother, since she just stays in one spot, the babies are gonna kick her butt. Oh, don't worry, that'll be me too. Because I've never played any of them either. That's pretty good. What was going on just now? You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't get mentioned the third gun when we got down to the station. Why didn't you? Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or the flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? God blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this tea gives me the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think it might be a special case, Iris. You couldn't find your phone. Oh, interesting. That has never happened to me before. That was definitely out of character. Sus. Oh, my lord. Requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Oh. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Come on, say it was the Mason guy. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel. No, my lord. Let's hear it. Well, there you have it. Come on. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. So that is a great run. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Una Lestrade. Okay, and whose blood was it? From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. In a report. Goodness me. That makes her life a little difficult. See? What did I tell you? Hello! You great.
Objection!
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Winnie Banks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? Your coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Winnie Banks, Mr. McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection! Objection!
Well, Dad cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as the murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned yourself for this in this country. But that was... I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. He did. That's like his 10th wine glass that he broke with his hand. But we use Mr. Sholmes' special... What did that say? Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Piroski to starving boy, and he ran away crying. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom, no weight at all. Please kick the door down. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. Yay! Hooray for procrastination! Just kidding, that's bad. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. I was the accused who shot the victim in the case. That is the whole truth. Oh, dude! My lord! Been a long battle, this one, but this old war horse has something to say now, if you please. Come on, juror number 1. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Oh no.
Guilty.
No!
Guilty.
Oh,
Guilty.
you died? No!
Guilty.
What did you die on?
Guilty.
Well, it appears that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have reached a unanimous verdict. Ah, that's such bad luck because I hate those worms. Yeah, those are terrible. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decisions being equally successful. Oh no, it's not looking good for your boy. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how's it all unraveling on me so fast? How very distressing. Who is this? To be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruholo? Officer? Rip the streak! Just start a new one! You delivered the report now. That'll be all, thank you. You're questioning with some regularity, Mr. Naruholo. That scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. That's a very long streak. That's like half a year, almost. No, it's not. Yeah, it is almost half a year. Bathroom map is interesting. I can't wait to play it. I know that voice. Who is this? Who could this be? Am I going mad? Oh! Mr. Sholmes. What is the meaning of this? Slay. What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well as I would be, I had not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. Having spent so long already. Exactly. Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. MVP! MVP! Oh, he dropped all his fries again. Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Ah ha ha ha. Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray, forgive me, should I pass out. Let's make this decision as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Honesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this. My dear fellow. What's that? Lavender furoshiki wrapping. A leaving present for Miss Susato. For Miss Susato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruholo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you are to be given this small parcel. Those are the dear lady's instructions. Open it, bro. What is this? Oh, it's that machine I made. The cat door? Oh! Cat! Meow! Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flap mat. Can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Bro, they made that door after. What's Susie up to? Mrs. Seto murdered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night when you left Winnie Banks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Seto made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Seto-san used his cat flap-o-mat that night, but why? Ooh. Alright, bro, I called it. Y'all could go back in the VOD. Y'all could go back in the VOD when I started this case. I called that the cat and the cat door was gonna be vital to this case. I called it. Want. Got you. You can go back. I said it. I said this cat door is gonna be hella important in the future. 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? I'm ready. I'm ready to bust this case open. Will I play as Yoshi again? Maybe. I'm grateful for you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... Can I save? I'm gonna do a summation. Now it's coming to this. My only chance is to appeal to the jurors and try to change their minds. What do you think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? What of Mrs. Seto's gracious gesture? Did you let this final piece of evidence she left you go to waste? Final piece of... This is not a time for inaction. This is a time to hear from a witness. True! It's not possible for me to bring a new witness to the stand at this point. I don't think that's what Hurley means, Bruno. Have you forgotten where we were in trial? Ah. The defense has nothing more to add. I think we should proceed to the adjudication. Hold it! 1 second! My lord, the defense requests... further cross-examination!
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. Shut up! The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather to continue with the one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. He put it on brief pause. Yes. Dude, Herlock Sholmes, baby. Presume you have no objection, counsel. No, my lord. So nobody can say anything then. Bruno asked to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. I would remind those present this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit any unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I've decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. I got it. I got it. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further, my lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. It all comes down to this, baby. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. It's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Rest in peace. Mr. Sholmes! Good luck, my friend. Stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down or Iris. And I'm always his final chance that Sato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then, under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. I will save. I think I have an idea. No. No. Maybe. Also maybe. I'm gonna start with this one. Come on.
Objection!
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, counsel? Oh, it's my cat flapping at my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. You can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described this function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine, practically no time at all. I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, you arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winniebank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together. And it's recently come to my attention, yo, cinnamon bones, that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There's a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is a Luda! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. Whoa. Oh, got that boy.
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Hey, how was it? I've never seen any Indiana Jones movie, but I like the ride at Disney, or like the show. It's cool. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is the most serious act of vandalism. You are here! I am almost done! For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. That's okay. Good morning. Riddled with, explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting and the man in the back. However, at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door. There's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. I would like to say that I called this when this case began. I called that something was gonna have to do with when they showed the cat coming out of the door. I was like, something is gonna go on with this cat or the cat door. I would like to say I called it. Big brain, indeed. You binged them for the first time last year. I gotta watch them then. I feel like I would like them a lot. I like those type of movies. There's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Ugh. That was a long time ago, but I did say it when they showed the cat. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't too long ago. It was like a few weeks ago when this case started. When I started case 5. Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever. As my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly, it's just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful and cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. There's the wooden door right behind you, my guy. I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Laggy, cooey, time for dinner. Athens Dash. We're gonna play the tracks after this. Do y'all know what is from? Well, Ah, young lady. This is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
Still soft spoken, hello.
I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winnie Banks was made by your... It's over! It's a wrap! Case closed! There's no way you can prove that it was. No, but it's easy. What? Cat flaps my cat flap-o-mat creates are all fixed size. The dimensions of the peephole at Winnie Banks are the exact match. Hee hee, old Silky's lost for words.
Hello.
Excellent work, Iris, thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. And you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let's assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? Prosecution demands proof of your answer. Let me check one more thing. It is Jover! It is a wrap. It is an absolute wrap because look at this right there, brah, and look at this one right here, brah. This case is closed. It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to that fact. There is no proof. For as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more. What happened? Then a baseless accusation. What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Manzeeks. Well, counsel, don't give up now, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Suyato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. Counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winnie Bank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. I guess I show the one without the door. Oh my god, please.
Take that!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotova, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had necessary proof. The necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defense's broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Goodness. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Got that, boy. Kobe. Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole on the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. God! Order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. It's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zeeks. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. That is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was right at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! Don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. What? Full real naming you. Oh. Still, you can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say. Goodbye, kitty. There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? As Shirley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? You said in your testimony, reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
Ooh, baby, I love the way every day. This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness's statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, what wouldn't he have known about? Don't tell me. I'm gonna save. I'm saving indeed. Okay, let's think this through real quick. So, would he have known there was a third gun? Probably, because actually he saw the dude he was with had a gun. He had a gun. And the dude, the store owner had a gun. Maybe it's the bloodstains because I don't think they were visible. I'm rolling with it. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. Uh-oh, I don't like that look. That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people in the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Winnie Banks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. Speaking of Gartic Phone, we're probably gonna play on my birthday because my birthday is on the 23rd of this month. And I want to play games with you guys because that is so fun. So probably we're gonna play Gartic Phone and Jackbox. Definitely Mario Kart because there'll be new tracks. So I feel like we'll definitely play some Mario Kart. Maybe some Mario Party. But be there. Splatoon, girl, I'm down to play any and all games with chat. I'm not gonna play anything single player on that day. I want to play games with people. So whatever y'all want to play, you guys let me know. July 23rd, my birthday. Y'all are scheming. I don't like it. Or do I like it? Maybe, I don't know. Depends on what it is. What if it's a fart spray? And when I open it, it unloads in my room. What, are y'all in on this? You know what? Yeah! Just kidding, it's just water. The place is chock full of pawn articles in my lads to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have the officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact is that his existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Hello, Objection! And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. If court was this heated, I would gladly be a juror. I have jury duty after my birthday, but the cases are always so boring. Well, not boring, but like, the courtroom is boring. If the courtroom was lively like this, then that would be lit. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Enzieks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. That sounds suspicious. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Oh, he's on edge. That's his on edge face. You've never done jury duty? This will be my third time being summoned, but I've never been on the jury. But this will be my third time being summoned. The first time, I did like the whole process, but the judge didn't pick me. The second time, they sent me home early because they overbooked the courtroom by 50 people and they sent 50 people early and I was one of them. They like drew a name out of a hat for who gets to go home. But they still counted it as jury duty. They marked it up as jury duty. So that was clutch. And this will be the third time. Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. Which surely mean that you must have been informed about it by someone else. Oh, I get what you're putting down, my guy.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. Oh my god. They were whispering to each other. Careless whispering. Oh. Considering how particular crew we have, there's really only one person that it could be. Who's the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Oh my gosh, please be right. Oh no! Oh yeah, I should save. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh my god, I almost died. Was it you? Was it you, Inspector Gregson?
Take that!
Truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Me?
Objection!
Objection! You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been... Oh!
I wish AG loved me, Kappa Ross.
I do love you, Conquest. Thank you for 28 months. I appreciate it, and I will always love you. We've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. Learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling. Inkling? That he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he had to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a bloomin' onion! Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another, they fell in love. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. See, that's where you're wrong, my friend. I just remembered something, Reno. What is it, Iris? There was one time before... Say it. Say it. Say it. There was one time before it wasn't there. I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. During that testimony. Look, bro. Look at them! Look at them! See? It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. What did you call me? What an insult! I've never heard anyone say that. Ever. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Bro, I don't even know what that is. Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Bro, it's all clicking in my head. I know exactly what he gave him. I know exactly what he gave the inspector. Oh, interesting. British has some interesting slang. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness be considered gross case of malfeasance. What is that? Malfeasance. Bro, I initially thought this dude was the killer. I thought he's been sus this whole time. I thought he was the initial killer. Remember when it said who did it? And I clicked his name. So he is sus, but he's not the killer. The other dude's the killer.
Objection!
I got this case all figured out, dude. It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is the Snippety student's specialty. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It's incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. Ace Attorney tier list, Johan? Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. You have it? Let's go. Finish 5 and 6, damn it. Logically, there's only one thing you could have asked for. That must be it. Bruno, do you think it could be? Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Grayson made with the witness? Oh. I know, I want to say I know what he gave him, but I don't know if I present that right now. But I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna YOLO it. Hopefully it's correct. I think I'm 95% sure I know what he demanded. I'm gonna go for it.
Take that!
Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? It's possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here. Something something eat me like fish and chips. What? Classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. He said yeah. He said yeah. How about the bleeding Nora? How the bleeding Nora could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Winnie Banks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It seemed very likely now that the encoder on the pair of discs that were in possession in McGilded's discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little... Are y'all playing cracked CPUs? Words are hard? Yeah, why does discs and dicks are just swapped letters? On the day of the incident, we met you at Winnie Banks. You said this. Oh. discs. Yeah, but with a K. Right, isn't it with a K? See? Look! Look. K. Yeah, well, in the English language, the C could be an S. So, hi Ecto. Guys, a C and S could be the same letter. Oh yeah, then say 5 times fast. Toy boat. I couldn't think of any tongue twister. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, off of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. Well, get wrecked. Hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. See, from that point, I thought he was sus. From that point, I thought he was sus. I thought he was the killer at that point. Oh, Luigi! Oh my god, Johan, look. Yeah. I have him next to my Yoshi and my Among Us. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? And Max McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. My orders were...
Execute Order 66.
And do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey! Not likely, I mean. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness, intending to abet this man and give him false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious. And you mean to say, Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has a second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
The defense demands the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They can only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregson hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please. Order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, did I put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement? Then I'll happily submit to a body search. What? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you were severely reprimanded. Sounds serious. Indeed. To have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force. Is that something Her Majesty's government... Oh wait, no, she wasn't alive back then. Or was she? She was hella old. When does this game take place? This game is kind of old, but like, she definitely wasn't the queen back then. Just threatening ruin because you're scared. There have been multiple Her Majesties. Well, there's only been one since I've been alive. 1890? Yeah, that was the same one. Just kidding. Oh my god. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. That's it, critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel, you know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. You still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Search someone else? Rip Twitch? Am I okay? I'm gonna save. What if we search somebody else? Yes, the defense formally demands a search be- Wait, did I click like yes? Like search? I meant to click search someone else. Don't say you weren't warned. No, I'm reloading now. I want to do what I wanted to do. Search someone else. Yes, the defense formally demands search. Oh. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness will land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Wait, did I do it again? I thought I put search someone else. Whatever. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects. Oh! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? Thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. Ooh. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Yeah, he should have done the hard desk slam. Be quiet, all of you. Oh, what was that? Oh! Let's go! We're doing what y'all told me to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Get wrecked. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it could be. Oh. Oh, okay. Who? Okay, well, it's definitely not definitely not him or her. She's not even. Oh, is she her? She might be her. Okay, he's the most likely. Oh man, if I get this wrong, I'm gonna look dumb. But if I get this right, this might be the biggest big brain in the history of me playing this whole franchise. I think it's not him. You believe in me? Thank you. I remember. Hello. I remember. In this case, in this stream, Gregson, while I was interviewing, or whatever it's called, cross-examining somebody, he put his hands on this dude. And then when we interrupted them, he said, oh, it was nothing. So I think it's quite possible that during that time, it was not nothing. He gave him the disc. That's either five-head or stupid.
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never. Blight me? Blighty me? Very well then, bailiff. Strain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Inspector? Scotland Yard has to object to this search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Bro, look at him sweating. Look at him sweating. See? Oh, look at him, bro. We went to, oh my gosh. The Spy Museum has prepared me for this very moment. Because I learned in the Spy Museum when somebody is lying, their eyes don't look forward at you. And look at this dude. He is nervous. I got 100% on that quiz. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But, Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search. Now, nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket. What did I say, bro? Found this. Good lord. That's... Ah, thank you. Yeah. Another music disc. I know nothing about it. Nothing. God. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. It is not Inspector Gregson, or is it not? My potatoes! Order. Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett, I mean, I'm just Gordon Flaming Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc, honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? That alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of a disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure, but at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? Come on, show it to me. Show me the camera, the video. Yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Hold. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I made nothing of the sort. Ah! While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Yeah, he didn't know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue, he just suddenly turned and grabbed me, was like that and started shaking me. What a place didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? That's what he said. Got it right down my ear hole, he did. Yeah, it's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, must have been then. What? It must have been then that he did it. You did not hear ear? I said ear, like here, you know? That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide this. Oh, bless my wig, he hid it? He hid it? You. I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. The detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush? Top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It seemed that if the information was to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Is that so with the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean you only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it was all a pretense. Oh, we got that boy. Both of them. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon, Clearly our eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. Bro, this guy's so annoying! However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective, all of it is young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is about. You. What? This guy's on my nerves, bro. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guide and light when you're making your decisions. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness God. In the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and the country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. Service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in a detective, really. Crane is a highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say. Don't believe it. 6 jurors are gonna believe Gregson. They declare decisions now. Is Jenny gonna be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winniebank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare the final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Let me look at my court record real quick. He's shorter than me? How tall is he? Okay, let's see. He is indeed shorter than me. Shorty. Okay. So I need evidence that this dude stole documents or killed, or, you know, like, threatened the detective. When I cosplay as him? When I cut my hair. Alright, that makes sense. What do you mean when? Okay, let's see. What is this? Hair wig. Gently rising, diagonal. Interesting. Wait. Can we play the... Wait, whoa. Can we play, like, the other disc? I'm gonna do it. Oh, wait, but... Who is it against? Oh! I think Graydon. I'm gonna save. We have both discs now. We could play the SOS or whatever it is. The sun? Mr. Graydon, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. It's my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal you clearly struck on the stand. Can I show this?
Take that!
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box console? True. Yes, with the disc already in place ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Oh, goodness, this disc console? No, wait, I can't let you do that. Why not? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know what that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Crying out loud, sunshine. We're talking about state secrets here. If you go there in the whole courtroom and hear confidential information like that, it's treason! And do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. So that secret information out in the public domain. You'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot. I don't give a damn. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court. And all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Oh, this is getting good. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
Inspector! You should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. Oh! Very well. The defense stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court now listens as the music box is set in operation once more. Let's hear it, baby. This time, the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously. Let's hear it. It's not a mistake of an out, it's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. Gotcha. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Oh no, my stream. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with the confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom, Inspector? I did. Stop. What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up. Psst. Hey, I love you. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Our information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. Oh. This dude. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. Peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Gregson is a beast. I did. Then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing, and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. You... Ah! Oh! Traitor! Oh! Oh! Bailiff, restrain that man! At once! It's heated! That's it then. It's all over. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. You eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination, but now rot in jail. Then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
I like money.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with my little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. So I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office. It was a simple enough task. To lure the devil's offerings, how easy to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you're committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker. My mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He's very skilled with his hands. He once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. Hello, Spark! What are you trying to do? It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Whoa. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. Poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real person. So I made up a story. Got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs. A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are 2 actually. Shut up. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I That's how I had to make the 2 discs. What? Put your dick in the box. Does anybody remember that song? Thereby splitting the information in 2, you were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilden in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of 2 discs, and the music box for playing them. Yeah, Lonely Island! There we go. Someone knew. I exchanged them with McGilden for 10 guineas. Then I received the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal exchange of the second disc? Yes, I told the man information that was that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilder, not yourself? When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilder, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I had asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. R.I.P. I should also fooge. It's only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilder really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone, even with the remotest knowledge of the man, will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilder brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. Crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from the start to finish. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilder by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilder himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in his corner to ensure he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Damn, he killed him. He killed hella people. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Gillet's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like, follow me to the courtroom. My stream died? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I ask if I could be present for it myself. I hope it stops buffering. So that policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGill had used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence, threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. This guy's savage, dude. So he gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGill inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Sheesh. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account indeed. That wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken in exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of 2 discs, and the music box needs to play them. Well, look at that now. It's an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winnie Bank's pawnbrokery. Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article deposited there for you. There's no need to give it a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. Charcuterie board. I get it. You know, with the cheese. I don't know how to spell it. Charcuterie. Oh, I was close. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. Never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. So I knew that if you'd taken steps inside, or steps to hide the disc, it'd be that pawnbrokery somewhere. And on that night, he killed my father. He must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That's when we first met you at Windy Banks that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. Alright, Johan, see you later. Have a good day at work. Or a good night. I realized immediately she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline, and he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Winnie Banks to redeem the articles, but unfortunately she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with its second discs inside was missing because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. I was unaware of the fact I had not been. I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Spectre. Oh, he's back. He's not dead. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Ash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. The second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. Broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. Do it. Then had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home, struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. Sorry tale. All took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Ash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night. Did I win? It's quiet. Earlier, he called McGilded a monster, a man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony, for what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, think I have. Jail. Oh, here we go. Well, this has been a long, exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winniebank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord, of course. Transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in line of duty. The crime's a serious one, Inspector. And inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It's time for the final somethingcation. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Guardian squad is standing by, sir. This is really it now. Last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. The men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Aha! That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Runa, you managed to do it. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. Eh? What? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Eh? 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winnie Bank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's properties, seems. Uh-oh, I never done nothing of the sort. Of course not, it's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Jenny this evening. And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that when played together, the music box discs contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation. Counsel. That's his 10th bottle of wine. I mean glass. Quite so, my lord. Prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done. If I may say something on that point, isn't that... It's about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to mean fact. Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than that. Meaningless series of 2 different tones. What? Can that really be? Was it Morse code after all? My lord, the defense likes to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. It's really going to bother me. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, my lord. That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. Beg your pardon? If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself. My god. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I really look forward to the born again Miss Lestrade, never gracing my court with a presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Pop Winnie Bank, proprietor of pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. We did it! I'm Irish! Now we can play Mario Kart. If you guys still want to. I'm still down. That is all. Court is adjourned. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Ah. Oh. Swiping a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. At the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You can still play the new maps with us. As long as somebody has it that we're playing with, you can still play. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain. Yeah, as long as we're in a group, if someone has it, then everyone can still play it. We're all human beings, we're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again, here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. That's probably in the next game. Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and our retirement from service 5 years ago, gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again. Maybe he has high tolerance. Also, I think he's just been like crushing the drinks. Alright, and now the happy music plays. Yep. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Ah! Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as old as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see. Kept the promise, I mean, properly. It's awful. I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. What did you obtain? Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone, and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else, really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. I mean, your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Chocolate rice cake and... that sounds yummy. Oh, I have rice pudding in my fridge. Well, if you say so. Don't make a fat a lot of sense to me though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. I love rice pudding, it's so good. Oh my god, when I was on my trip last week, I had the best drink ever. Well, not ever, but like, it was so delicious. It was from Wetzel's Pretzels. They have a new horchata drink. It was so good. You had mango sticky rice? I had mango dragon roll sushi today. It was fire. Better than blueberry soda? I mean, it's two different drinks. Chocolatey drinks and like cinnamon drinks is like a whole different category for me, but blueberry soda is so fire. I have to go get more sometime, like next winter. Crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. This is the way. Oh, dude, that just reminded me of the Ahsoka show. It comes out soon. I'm about it. I'm about watching it. It looks so hype. They had a new trailer come out yesterday or something, or like the day before. Oh, bro, it looks so good. It looks so fire. This is the way I see Rinosuke. R.I.P. Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believe that could be? That'll be fire. You'll be like the new Chips. You know when Chips brought like 12 bags of chips? Pardon the interruption. What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Aha, yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling. Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, it was me all along. You see. I'd assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. And he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. Foibles. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts just rewarded. I don't know what that said. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Foibles, okay. I learned a new word today that I'll forget by tomorrow. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Well, you've been having us news in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been having fights for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have been indeed feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Just take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes. And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes, not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial who was working on the winds up dead anyway, is that it? The very point I was trying to make. It's exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah, I'm upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter. What are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs, make sure they get what they deserve. Suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing though, the Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like that McGilded's of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principle to see. Trading you, which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi! Just give it a rest, alright. As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. Ha ha ha. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. Beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You'd heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bug trotter stuff. What was log? Blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving in an offense, it's a job, isn't it? Still, oh, oops. Maybe we should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all of them like me from the slums, something that makes a difference for them. It's a wonderful idea, Jenny, and I'm sure you can do it. Hee hee hee. What is it? Oh, she's crying. Nothing. It's Gina Lestrade. Prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Otto. Yes? Sheesh. What was that for? Don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh? On occasions such as this, I'd recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well... Thanks. Girl Scout? I don't really see... Oh, maybe. Yeah, they have vests, right? Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Oh, man. I just thought of Girl Scout cookies. They're so good. Thank you, Gina. I remember in Vermont, Ruby bought like 10 boxes of Girl Scout cookies. There she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, and you nearly forgot, I bought a paper outside. I know, they were so good. Special edition, and this trial's all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Bruno? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. There's a record level rainfall apparently. Well, that's good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. If you head to the station immediately, we're still making a time to wave Susie off. But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. But hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. I don't. The great. Oh, indeed he does. Happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. Flaws. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Mr. Sato, where are you? Oh! Over there, look! Looks like she's reading something. This is so creepy. What? Hold it! Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? Came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you're about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now, so I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. The band's very important to me. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat Flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve. Really? I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Winniebank's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Ah, Mr. Sholmes, leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind. Storeroom door, you mean? Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it would be only behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up in my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So I used the cat Flapomet to make the peephole in the door. It's captured in a photographic print of the shop by one of her early red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was of the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. But naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door... Good night, hello! Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier, the trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? because from appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. You're also great. You're worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. The criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there. Was it not a trap? So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police. Good night! I know, and I knew that at the time when I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed to a corner with no possible means of escape. The truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. MVP! Then why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So, Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. Miss Susato, the truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, it's the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Grayson is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life. But with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. We did it! Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box disc contained a secret message is not Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pi problem, I assure you. A. So. Gi. Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Means something? Asogi. What's the name of my best friend? What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, and the message is playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius. Well, the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see, there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it? You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry. I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. And I recommend, my dear man, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color of drain from Susato-san's face. Yo, Panga! Oh, it's the business meeting. Joel businessmen discussing investment opportunities so Joel can cook. It's so fire. That emote is so good. Let him Joel. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. I forgot I have so many Joel emotes now. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Second is A Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. Third is T Gurigusen. Oh. Gregson. It would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? And the last name? What's the matter, Miss Susato? It's just so strange, so unexpected. Oh, where is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson. You mean Daddy? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. And after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, then it could be Japan then. Where Susie and Runo come from. Oh well. No. It's not very likely really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial UA University. We can't tell Iris about that now, we just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Winniebank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Honk! Secret tunnel! Oh dear. Ship is going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie. We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Thank you. Miss Susato, I had hoped to have you always by my side. To guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. My heart. She's crying! I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, and don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. Promise? About your manuscript. Ah. The Hound of the Baskervilles. We'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo, yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Burya, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with subtle takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Mr. Sato. And my instincts were right. I really wanted to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell, until then. Bye. Anime! Shh, guys, anime! Anime!
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
What?
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Yeah! Oh. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes, I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? Caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault. Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mr. Sato, you love defending yourself in court. My god, not like this. Huh? What? What do you mean? It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? Mr. Sholmes. Yes? A word, if you don't mind? Why, certainly, any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Renault's words. And I know just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say...
Objection!
Ooh! Yeah! Let's go! We did it! So that was Great Ace Attorney 1. There's actually a second game that I also have. It was like a bundle that I bought. The first game and the second game. So that was the first game. The second game we can start another time. But these games are always fun, and I hope you guys enjoy them. Because I enjoy it when y'all enjoy, so hopefully they're at least entertaining. It is 1 a.m. I'm still down to try the new tracks. If you guys are down, but we don't have to do that today. We could do it tomorrow. Look at this guy. No, it won't be many years later. It'll be like, you know, fairly soon, I would say. You're playing it tomorrow regardless. Me too. Ace Attorney August? I mean, Ace Attorney could definitely be anytime. I'm down for it. I'm also down for Mario Kart. If you guys want to play Mario Kart, we can. Probably won't play too long, but I do want to try the new courses. It's only 8. So if y'all want to do like 2 Grand Prix of 4, and we just pick the new places, I'd be down to do that. Yeah, I remember that dude. Yeah, I think 2 of 4 is chill. I'd be down for it if people are down to play. If people are down to try out the courses, I'll be down. Do it, go to bed. You'll wake up feeling refreshed. Gregson. Bro, first of all, I love stroganoff. It's one of my favorite foods ever. It's so delicious. I could eat that like all the time. You play? Alright, I'll be down. I'll be down, down, down. I wonder if there's anything like post-credit scene. Oh. Whoa. Oh, the actual credits. Yay, we did it. Yay. Man, I could be the other dude right now. I just need a headband. I have like, but I cut my hair a little, but ta-da! Okay, sweet. Let's play. Oh, look, Splatoon, which I'll play with Johan and other Splatoon players. All right, if you want to play Mario Kart, let's do it. Let's play some Mario Kart. What? Oh yeah, true. We'll try the new courses for a little. What the hell? Ah! What was that? Yeah, we're Mario Karting. I accidentally like played my stream preview with volume, so I just heard myself. New DLC with chat. Oh, I have to download this now. Well, I guess I'll just sit here while we download. So we'll do like at least we'll try all 8, and then if y'all want to keep playing after, we can, and if you want to go to bed, I'm down too. Like, it's already 1 a.m., but I do want to at least try all 8. So we'll see. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. We're gonna play more tomorrow. At least I believe so. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-da-da, ba, ba. Two hours since the night before last? What? That's crazy talk. Oh man, tomorrow's my last day, and then I cringe. Ba ba ba. Ba da da ba ba. Ba ba ba. Boo doo boop boop. Bop. Hi, Kathy. Last day. Yes, I am taking a break after tomorrow for reasons. It wasn't me. My hands are right here. Quack, quack, quack. Alright, in 4 minutes we will try the 2 Grand Prix. Where's my phone? Oh, it's charging. Let me get my phone. Da-na, da-da-da-da, da-na, ba-da-da-da-ba, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-ba. I also have, for chill nights in the future, I bought a game called Planet Zoo. Build your own zoo. So whenever I feel like doing nothing, I'm gonna play that game. Well, get wrecked. Wasn't me. How do you know? Yeah, I got Planet Zoo, so I'll play that on like chill days or off days or like days when I want to do nothing. I just play Planet Zoo. Oh, you do? Got him. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're both on sale. There's a Steam sale going on right now until the 13th. They're like $12 or something each. I got one of them. I got Planet Zoo. Planet Coaster I feel like I would also like, but like I feel like I'm not creative enough for Planet Coaster to make roller coasters. So I'd rather make zoos. Yeah, the Steam Summer Sale, it's hype. I bought Castle Crashers, which I've never played. I played it up till like a little bit, but I never beat that game. So I bought Castle Crashers, It's like $2 right now on the sale. And I could play online. You could play with people. Oh, that game is actually fun. Inscription is fun. Castle Crashers your childhood. If anyone wants to play Castle Crashers with me, then feel free. Because I've only done like the first 5 levels. But I've never actually beat it or gotten, oh, look. Yeah, if y'all are, how does it work? Can you play with Castle Crasher? It's like a side scroller 4-player co-op like Knights. And you like, it's like one of those things that you gotta like kill everything to move on. I don't know what they're called, those games are called. You like kill everything on the screen, co-op, and then once you kill everything, then you can walk to the right and kill more things. And each player is a different knight, and each knight has like different powers. One is like a fire knight and like a electric knight. And there's bosses, and you gotta kill the bosses, work together. So
Mario Kart! Hey!
by the way, I learned that the Filipino restaurant that opened by my work is a buffet. And it's also a market that sells candy and chips and like sauce from the Philippines. But it's a buffet style. So I mean, yeah, and the owner, I learned also the owners is a Filipino family and they don't speak any English. So that's how you know the food is bussin'. They don't speak English. They just speak what is the language called? Tagalog. Yes. They don't speak any English except for like thank you and, you know, like hello. But so that's how you know the food is good. It's a family and the main owner is a grandmother. So that's how you know the food is gonna be bussin'. Yeah, but it's buffet style, and it has like, y'all have to let me know the cool stuff I should buy, like sauce. They have like sauce, chips, candy, like all this stuff. My stream is buffering. Okay, let's do online. Yeah, I gotta let me know, and also the stuff to order. I don't know. Well, I guess it's a buffet, so you could just get whatever you want, but. Oh, look at these guys. Look at me. I'm Mez. I'm Mez, and I'm playing Mario Kart without AG. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, I love Mez. Shoutouts to Mez. Is he streaming or is he just playing? He's streaming. We should definitely shout him out. He's gonna be like, what? Alright, let's oh no. Bowser. Alright, so if you want to try the new tracks, we're gonna do like the 8 new ones. And then tomorrow we'll play more, but I just want to try them out now. It's already like 1 AM for me. So we'll just play these 8 and then, yeah, well, let's do them in order. We'll just play these 8 and then we could play more tomorrow. Also, I didn't buy Splatoon. I was gifted Splatoon Splatoon 3, so I've never played any Splatoon games, so I'm gonna also try to get good at Splatoon. Anyways. Alright, cool. Ah! Is that Joey? Who's that? I literally almost picked Mount Wario. Okay, DLC. So go to the Feather Cup and let's just pick them up. I mean, if it's not in order, it's fine. But as long as you do all 8 of them. Cine Gang, Adobo, Dinu, Guan, Pickle. No, that's good information. No, that's good. Oh, I didn't buy the Switch bingo game, but I'm gonna get it because that looks so much fun. I'm gonna give my initial thoughts on each course also. Oh my. Me? Yeah, we played with Milana. She was playing a bingo game with her chat, and she was, what the, bro, this is confusing. She was playing a bingo game, and everyone in her chat, like, the rules were everyone gets bingo except for one loser. She had 65 people in that one bingo game, and I'm the one that lost. I was the only one that didn't get bingo. But I was one away. Damn. Okay. Initial thoughts. I feel like I'm gonna really enjoy this map. I just need to learn the directions, but initial thoughts, I like that one a lot. I'll give it a 8.2 out of 10. All right, Daisy Cruiser. Yeah, I'll give that an 8.2 out of 10. I feel like I'm gonna really like that one. That was enjoyable. I just need to learn the directions. Alright, Daisy Cruiser, let's get it. Seven out of 10. We'll see. I've also never played this one, but I've seen Johan play this one on his speedruns. But obviously I don't really know the way. And there's like a hot tub somewhere. Ah, right here. Bro, what the? That's a tight turn. happening? Oh! Was not expecting that. Uh-oh. No! Oh! That was tough, man. Alright. Besides the fact that I got destroyed by everybody, that was a nice map. I like it. I give it 8.5. Yo, Rip, it is. It's the Call of Duty map. Yeah, that was a good map. Besides the fact that I got demolished by everybody. But I like that one. Alright, Moon View Highway. Interesting. I don't know nothing about this one. Whoa, a bomb car. What? Dang it. Oh my god. Oh. I'll say like 7-2. 9 out of 10. I'll say 7-2. Alright, squeaky clean. So far, I like those maps. This is a good cup. Feather cup is a good cup. Alright, let's see it. Whoa. Oh my god, it's so slippery! Bro, this is so slippery! I thought I was tripping the first time, but no, it's actually slippery. Oh, you can go up there. I got two. Oh, that was the end. Holy cow. That was the second lap. I like that map. I love the slippery floor. That map is so good. Yeah, I like that one. I'm gonna go like 9-1 on it. Yeah, that was a good map. I like that one. All right, let's do the other four now. The other cup.
Hello there.
Oh, wait, Nintendo. Hello. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hello. Hello, Joey. Good job kicking in our butts. All right, LA map. Let's see what we got. I hate Bowser's horn. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. Oh my god, I'm terrible with Bowser. Ooh, that's cool. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. No! Oh my god, this is going terribly. This is LA. Los Angeles. That went so bad. I was first like so much of the race and I ended up in 7th. Let's see. That was a... I have to replay it again. I would say like a... Six, 9. But I have to play that one again. I give it a 6-9 because I like the visuals. Sunset Wilds. I've never even seen this before. This reminds me of Donut Plains. Is it the same? That's gonna hit me. Just kidding. Oh my god, what's happening? No! Let me race! Bro, that turn is tough. Yeah! I tried to get all three of you, but I think I only got one of you. Okay, that one I give a... That one I give a 7 flat. It reminds me of Donut Plains, so I kind of like it a little. This one I have high hopes for. You're drinking tomorrow? Jish, you are playing this, right? Eventually? Didn't we say that, or was I tripping? Oh wait, she's racing. I like that sound. Oh my god. Dang it! You are here. Just kidding. Dang it! Alright, this course would be so much higher. This course would be in the 9s. If the rails didn't let you, like if the rails didn't block you from jumping. Yo, what up, Marky? This course would be in the 9s if the rails didn't block you from jumping. I'll give it like an 8.1, but it would be in the 9s if... God damn it. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Alright, so that one I give an 8.1. Only because the rails don't let you jump up. But otherwise, it's a really good course. Good night, Kaden. SM64 DS speedrunning tasks. Nice. Tasking Celeste. Cool. Good stuff. Alright, let's see. Vancouver. Yeah, that gets bonus points. Whoa, ice skating. Oh, this is the last race? But we're gonna play this tomorrow. We were just testing out all of the new tracks. This is the 8th one. But tomorrow you are more than welcome to definitely join. This is the 8th track of the new ones, and we're gonna do all 8, and this is the last one. So we're gonna be playing this tomorrow. I might start with Splatoon, maybe, because I got it gifted to me, and it would be nice of me to play with the person that gifted it to me. Alright, besides getting destroyed again, this gets a, like, 8-8. I like this one. Besides getting destroyed. I like it, though. That one's fire. First, what is it called? First impression run through, my favorite one is the rubber ducky one. That one is so fun. I like the slippery floor a lot. Yo, good job, Nintendo. Yeah, Wiggler's a new DLC, I think. Is he? I think so. Alright, well, this is the last one. Yeah, the bathroom map is awesome. I like the slippery floor a lot. Cool. Yo, what's up, Joe? We just did a quick playthrough of all of them. We're gonna play tomorrow, and we're gonna be joined by the one and only wonderful Jish. Obviously, if more people want to stream with us, then sure. But me and Jish, we're gonna be playing this tomorrow. Let me give my thoughts. So, my favorite one was I actually really liked most of these. My favorite one was the new one they made, the rubber ducky one. That one is fun. I really like that one. And then the whole Feather Cup I think is good. Everything on the Feather Cup, first playthrough, I rated it like an 8 or higher. Maybe. Or 7.5 or higher. It's good. And then Can you send me a clip? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is a good wave. The Feather Cup, I think, has like the 4 best. Maybe. What time I want to start? Whenever you want to start. I might play with Johan some Splatoon. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna ask him. He's at work right now. I'm gonna DM him when if he wants to even play Splatoon. I know he's gonna play Mario Kart. He told me. So he might join us too. But I'm gonna ask him and then I'll tell you. But yeah. I don't believe I owe any spins today. But let us go to... Let's raid Mecha. He's playing this with Mez. So let's go say hi to Mecha. He is a very nice lad. So make sure y'all show him some love. Anyways, y'all are great. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be my last stream for a little bit, but I can't tell y'all why. It's a secret. Anyways, y'all take care. I'll be back tomorrow. I know that was so bad to say, but fear not. Fear not. Nothing is wrong, I promise. But y'all take care. Bye.